Alright, welcome back to another stream, and we have three ongoing tornado warnings. Well, two of them are technically in Nebraska. We got two of them in Iowa, which the one we have ongoing right now, which currently has a confirmed tornado tag on it, which is between Gray, Templeton, Dedham, and Willie, Iowa, which was a law enforcement confirmed tornado, to be specific. If we take a look, how far are we? I think we are between both National Service Omaha's radar and also the one in Des Moines. May have to take a look at Storm Relative. Yeah, Storm Relative is definitely got to be our best bet when trying to look at where the rotation was at for this thing. Which, if we did have rotation, it would be near Gray, Iowa, or was at least near Gray, Iowa. Back up my keyboard a bit here. So it's not, because the way I have my microphone and keyboard are kind of like near each other, I guess. Like, not, well, they were on top of each other almost, but kind of right near each other. Let me do one quick check of something. I think yes! Nice. Okay, it goes to the right thing this time and not some other thing, which is not the meso analysis. I still don't know why it breaks so easily. Or, yeah, why it breaks so easily. I was going to say maybe not break so easily, but no, it does kind of break easily sometimes. I don't know why that is. Then down here we have this tornado warned area. Which here's your initial tornado warned storm here, which had area convergence here. It had rotation, which looks like as the latest couple scans. I mean, maybe some tighter rotation, but probably at this point in terms of rotation on the latest scan, it's probably much more broad than it was earlier. Trying to go over to. Okay, my question is not weather-wise, YouTube working properly today or now? Because the past couple days, YouTube has just not been working properly. It's so weird. Like it'll break it. Like it'll break the home page. It'll break the when I'm like trying to go to I was trying to go to my community tab earlier and do the update that that the Storage Center posted for the upgraded wind and hail threat, which we have 845% with SIG 1 for the hail threat and your wind threat with the 30% with SIG 1. And the SIG 1 does extend down into this portion of northern Oklahoma with the 15% area as well. And the hail threat extends all the way down here into this portion of northern Texas and areas like Wichita Falls all the way down to Jacksboro. There's also a 5% SIG 1 as well, going down to like Graham, Bridgeport, and all that too in Texas. But here's your main area that the Storm Prediction Center has outlined for hail threat for today, with between Ponca City, Oklahoma, all the way up here to Council Grove, Kansas. Also, another thing too, just to mention, we do have, well, I mean, it is a dry line sit-up day, which you can see our dry line down here in Oklahoma, which we do have quite a bit of convergence along the dry line here. It's just a matter of if storms can sustain themselves and then fire off of that dry line. Which so far we haven't seen anything so far, but probably within the next hour or so, probably we might see something. That'll be something to watch for the most part. That moment when you do a bunch of misclicks. Nope, I did not. Speaking of misclicks, I accidentally closed out my YouTube studio. That's great. Not. Anyways, we do have a new mesoscale discussion. We'll go over to that in a second. YouTube studio load so I can see my chat here. Maybe. I know it says connect your encoder to go live, even though it's clearly connected. Although that's probably just a YouTube, it's just a YouTube-sided issue, so not really anything to do with actually OBS. Although I have had an issue with OBS in the past, so could be anything at this point sometimes. What's the close rater to the Wichita? I need to go over to GR2 analysis for this one here, cause I want to check, because I remember seeing a tweet not too long ago that someone was talking about potentially a tornado touchdown in this area, and my caps lock is obviously on, so I can't go to 2 panels. That's great. That is such a dumb thing. Why does it do that? I don't know. But at least in the case of GR2. Maybe a tornado hit there, but not enough anything to actually confirm that there indeed was. Alright, so we still got 33 minutes on this tornado. Yeah, 33 minutes on this tornado warning, if I could speak. But yeah, let's go over to that new mesoscale discussion while we're at it. So here is the current mesoscale discussion out there right now with the tornado watch that was issued between Nebraska and Iowa, which you can see, we saw on radar where we had more of a linear line of storms compared to down here, which is kind of also actually going a bit linear too. So we kind of have a case where we're seeing linear lines of storms on the northern half of this threat, and that'll be leading to, if I can, not click on the meso analysis, although we will eventually go over to the meso analysis. And then here they have a greater tornado hail threat, which we do have a couple. We do have the tornado warning ongoing right now between Iowa and Nebraska right now. So they also did just drop that tornado warned storm over in Iowa that had a confirmed tag on it down to radar in case. So we no longer have a confirmed tornado on that. Go back over to radar. If we just look for, see if we could see anything better from Omaha's radar, but I think they have relatively the same view of these storms here, but you can see just along this line here is a lot of just straight line wind right here. Although Omaha's radar can definitely see this section here a little better than Des Moines' radar. So definitely gotta be the case of a straight line wind threat with these up here with a northern half. We'll have to see how this southern half of the mode ends up being. And I think they just issued a tornado watch now into Oklahoma. Let me just take a quick look here. Yeah, they just extended a tornado watch into Oklahoma. That's going to be going till 11 tonight. 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And that goes all the way down here to Lawton, Oklahoma. We do actually have a Hazcam over near Pawhuska, so it'll be interesting to see if we see anything on that later. We also have one in Bartlesville, too. So both of those will be interesting to see if we see anything later. Although, one thing about the risk down here in Oklahoma, it is a little bit conditional. Let me go find a mesoscale discussion that they were talking about earlier with the Oklahoma portion of this. Ah, there we go. Found it. Alright, so here's the mesoscale discussion they put out earlier for Oklahoma, which specifically the central portion of Oklahoma. And conditional severe risk across central Oklahoma to northwest Texas. Storms develop very large hail and tornadoes possible through evening, which looks like they, I mean, just considering the dry line, which has had a lot of convergence on, we actually do have a couple of storms and showers actually starting to fire off of that dry line now. So those are definitely going to be something to watch for just down the line. How far down does this dry line go is the question. Oh, wow, yeah, it goes all the way down to... Yeah, it goes all the way down there. Like, here's the latest surface analysis from the Weather Prediction Center. And you have a couple... You got this low all the way up here. You got another one over here. You got your cold front behind your dry line, and your dry line is this right here, which are kind of like these bubbles. This line and brown bubbles. Let me drag out this image real quick, and then I can zoom in on it. So you get your dry line right in here. And our severe threat's up here. And this is where we'll be watching for. See what we got in terms of... Yeah, severe dust warning here, which is, I think it's tennis ball size hail, 70 mile/hour winds, and tornado pulse tag. And speaking of tornado, we have a new tornado warning now over in Kansas. It's for Ogden, Ashland Bottoms, Wabanese, Zeelandale, and Manhattan in Kansas. Actually, I'm curious how to pronounce that. Zeelandale. And then Wabansi. What? I imagine it's Wabansi. See where air rotation is at. Which looks like it'd be in this area here. It just looks like the case where, I mean, it looks like we might have something down here too, but that looks like just wind there. But this looks like the case of where we have a QLCS tornado threat on this one here, and not your typical classic supercell. Take a look. We're sitting at 5 tornado warnings right now. We got one in Kansas, and then the one between Iowa and Nebraska. Do a quick little update to the title. Yeah, you can definitely tell. Definitely would not be surprised if we probably had at least one already with the QLCS tornado, but I would not be surprised if we have QLCS tornado threat come out as line storms. And we got the damaging wind threat, but also a QLCS tornado threat alongside it too. Let me take a look at the meso analysis, because I've not looked at meso analysis quite yet. Surface of 1 kilometer shear, the best shear. I mean, a lot of it's ahead of the storms right now. Where's our 850 millibar force here right now? I mean, it's ahead. It looks like it's ahead of the storms. So my guess is a lot of these storms right now are being initiated because of these, because of the 700 millibar shortwave. And then you got the bulk shear effective layer. I mean, you got the shear there. It's a matter of once that starts to increase. Probably once we get to a little bit later, probably. Because it's not the highest shear I've seen. Well, maybe I wouldn't say maybe. I wouldn't say I wouldn't say not the highest shear I've seen, because I've seen many setups where you have low shear and then you get into evening hours and then shear increases. And then sometimes you get setups where you have a lot of shear in place already and it's not nighttime hours too, so. Or at least you have modest shear for the most part. Interesting. Discovery has a new series coming out May 17th for In the Eye of the Storm Chasers. Sitting at 4 tornado warnings. So 1 tornado warning must have either expired out or got canceled out. Well, as soon as I was talking about 5 tornado warnings, we got a new tornado warning, which includes Alma and McFarland, Kansas. Now, I'm curious about the surface vorticity in this environment here. Okay, yeah, that would explain quite a bit. There is quite a bit of surface vorticity, which is spin. That would probably be one of the explanations for why this environment's rotating right now. What do the photographs look like out here? I mean, the photos are curved too, so there's that, but it's not the biggest curve so far I've seen today. Although it's going based off of the wrap analysis, because that's what the meso analysis basically goes off of, which is a wrap. And we're sitting at 6 tornado warnings now. We have a tornado warning all the way up here in Iowa. And this is one section here where I think our best bet for radar here is probably going to be Des Moines, probably. But, I mean, we're not super close to any radars area. Maybe Sioux Falls, actually. I mean, you could tell by Des Moines radar and this be Twin Cities over here. Rotation isn't as like clear on Twin Cities radar, but you can see it on Des Moines and let me go over to Sioux Falls. You can see it on that radar too. Yeah, for the areas that are included within storm warning in Iowa, we got Fenton, Lone Rock, Bancroft, Gerald, Lakota, and Ledyard. I'm kind of curious. Cause I just like seeing how you pronounce something. Gerald. Oh wait, that's literally just, is it literally? Wait. I'm thinking I'm trying to pronounce it Gerald. Also, it is how you pronounce it. Hello, party cheese. We're sitting at 6 tornado warnings right now. I don't know why I said that like a posh British person. I don't know. There was one, actually I think there's two that were confirmed so far today. Uh, Obviously not anything confirmed by the National Service quite yet, but confirmed, well, tornadoes that were confirmed to be on ground by like weather spotters or something like that. There was one earlier that was confirmed by law enforcement over in Iowa. There's another one. Actually, there's a second one. That'd be the second one. The first one was over in Little Sioux, Iowa, which was emergency management from a tornado. And they have condensed that tornado warning into Iowa. So our tornado warnings right now are between Iowa and Kansas. Unusual for these northern states. I mean, when you get the right setup, I mean, and it's also what? Okay, that's why I'm like, what did I hear? Updates this? They're allowing that tornado warning to expire out. Yeah, when you get the right setup, and also the fact that I mean, it is also spring too. Also, I had to mute myself for a second because I had I had to burp. I'm blaming on the grainy apple I ate earlier. That's because I mean, I think I mean there could be other things that could make me burp as well. Now I got tingling sensation in my nose. What is happening right now? Or it's just gotta go away like every sneeze that decides to not go out. Great. Oh. Whew. Come on, leg itch. You think you're experiencing that NATO tingle? Ah, yes, the NATO tingle. I swear that's gonna be like the next like off-brand Spider-Man or something. Instead of sensing, like I don't know, like Doc Ock or something. He's gotta be sensing. He's gonna be sensing tornadoes. Tornado warning just expired out in Nebraska. So now we're just down to tornado warnings between Iowa and Kansas. bro is multiplying the bros. Next thing you know, he's gonna be telling me the derivative and integral of bro. That totally was not a calculus joke at all. Got a couple storms that have, looks like they successfully fired so far off the dry line. We're not. Oh wait, I thought 120 weren't disappeared. Well, technically one did. The one that expired out in Nebraska. We also have a new mesoscale discussion, actually, too, it looks like, from the Storm Prediction Center. Isolated supercells will be possible after 00C, capable of very large hail and a tornado. Which, 00Z, the Central Daylight Time, that'd be 7 o'clock, so within the next hour and a half, tornadoes and very large hail will be possible in Oklahoma. Wonder what satellite looks like for down here. Wow, yeah. Let me turn up the sensitivity of my microphone up a little bit. Okay, here we go. So, you can see, this is where our dry line's at over here in Oklahoma. And see, we had Cumulus that was kind of struggling to kind of get going. Although we had this cluster of Cumulus get itself organized along the dry line. And, oh, I need to sneeze, I think. Hold on. Alright, so we're back until I have to sneeze again. But yeah, as you can see, these a couple cells that have fired up along the dry line, and those are be the couple to watch for when it comes to more than likely the hail threat, at least for right now. Take a look at surface obs. Yeah. Actually, tornado, no. They're not super big dew point spreads between temperature and dew points, so, I mean, tornado that would be possible. Especially if they stay discreet. There's this one cell near Marion, which watch for here. One second. I have a feeling my allergies are deciding to come now. Instead of, like, you know... Well, I mean, I guess spring is allergy season, so... I was about to say the allergies gotta come over in June or July, but... April and May would be the months for allergies, I guess. It says we have had quite a few EF3s so far this year. I know. Let me look at the DAT real quick, because I don't remember which days that there were confirmed EF3s. or where there were EF3s confirmed this year. All right, so on the 6th of March, so last month, there was EF3 in, where is this at? Beggs, Oklahoma, going all the way up to like North Winchester, Oklahoma, probably, it looks like. And let's see. Because I don't think we had to eat. Because if you remember the one night that we had multiple tornadoes in Oklahoma, we only had EF2s and EF1s being confirmed from that event. Or were confirmed from that event, I should say. And then from the more recent event on this, what was it? Because I know we had a couple of tornadoes up in Wisconsin. And 2 of those were on the 17th. One of them was on the 14th. One was at Cream, Wisconsin. And then the other EF3 was over in... where's that? Near Callan, Wisconsin. Where's the... what about this EF3? Hillsboro EF3. Which, if I remember correctly, I don't know if it was Hillsboro, with Hillsboro, Wisconsin, where it was like a skinnier tornado, but still caused a bunch of damage. We have a new tornado warning over in Iowa. It's going from Riverton, Farragut, Shenandoah, and Essex, Iowa. And our air rotation, this is not where I would expect it to be rotation, to be back over in the rain, where the convection's at. And that would make for, well, technically 3 tornado warnings in Iowa, but this one is going to expire out soon, so... Once this tornado warning expires out here, we'll have 2 in Iowa and then 2 over in Kansas. Although I think one of them expired out in Kansas, I think. Yeah, one of them expired out in Kansas. So let me, if this will go back. No, I got canceled out. Alright. Ah, what is with my elbow? I don't know if it's the way I have my... Because when you have your arms in certain positions, your arm and all that starts hurting. Or I don't know if that's the case. Or what. Look at this tornado warning all the way back up here. Which, as I mentioned earlier, we're kind of in an area where we have a radar gap. So, definitely going to be difficult to see with this one here. Although, I mean, maybe there's some storm chasers up here, but I can't imagine a ton of storm chasers went all the way up to here in Minnesota and all that. Maybe there are some that did go all the way up there. I would not know. Like, that's a tornado warning that was over in here too, into this other tornado warning, which is interesting. And issued a severe dust warning on top of the severe dust warning, and that's gonna be going for an hour. 6 mile per hour winds and quarter size hail. Same with this one up here. And we have a tornado warning up here that just went confirmed in Iowa. Emergency management confirmed tornado. Located east of Riverton. Take a quick look down here too while we're at it. And looks like they have canceled out this tornado warning down here in Kansas as well. So all our tornado warnings right now are in Iowa. Once again, the Midwest is deciding it wants to be more active than everywhere else in the country this year for some reason. We're able to reach 100,000 on YouTube. I can't speak. I can't speak. But nice, 100,000 on YouTube. Nice. That forgot. What's isn't it? I was gonna say because isn't the first? Because that would be what the silver play button first that he's gotta get. Things are looking interesting on this one here with this cell. Because, I mean, doesn't look like much from the Wichita radar, which is much closer, but looking from the Topeka radar, you can see potentially a rotational loft just southwest of Marion, Kansas. And this is, I mean, it's not completely discrete, but it definitely has the case where it will have an inflow on it. Will be another thing to watch for with that one down there. Itch my neck. I'm curious. Let me go to. Oh, I do. I was about to say, do I have? Well, I know I have the Call of Duty page, satellite, and radar set up, but wow, yeah, that is quite the line of storms right now, in between Iowa and even Kansas too, actually. Which I mean, looking at the outlook, I mean, most of the wind threat was down here, but or at least hurricane force winds for the Sig 1 area, but I mean, wouldn't be surprised if we have something even stronger coming out of this line of storms up here. Like, take a look at the CC here. Because this is, I mean, I don't think we're that far from radar, but there's a chance that we probably didn't have a super strong tornado that's on the ground over here. Although, there's probably, I mean, even with there being a ton of grass, it'll still pick up on CC, but tea. I haven't not drinking tea in a while, But it's probably cause when I do drink tea, it's usually when I have like a cough. Outside of that, I don't drink tea, and my headset is about to die. And my fingers itching. Bro, what can like things just not maybe for like 2 seconds with my like fingers or like back. Or both. Really cool town name. Also, we're down to one tornado warning now. There's Tea Farm in South Carolina. Yeah, Tea Green in England. Tea Gardens over in New South Wales, Australia. Got Tea South Dakota. That is a tight area rotation right there. Wouldn't I be surprised if we had the case where we had let's say like a mezzo handoff or something like that. Wow. Yeah, that is a lot of hazards across the country right now. I wonder if I can. I wonder what does Pivot Weather show compared to the actual National Weather Service site? That's about the same. Because this is what the country looks like. So, I mean, you got your tornado watches, your dust warnings, tornado warnings, and all that. And you just got red flag warnings just almost, I wouldn't say everywhere, but a lot of places in like New Mexico, Texas, Colorado, Nebraska, South Dakota, North Dakota, and Minnesota. Silo contamination. Side lobe contamination, but yeah, I mean, contamination by a silo, I mean, it's got grain flying in the air. New niche meme, yeah. We need a new meme, because last year was Storm Prediction Center, well, SPC Centerville's Alexa. This year, I don't know what we need to do for this year for a new meme, but we might as well make it silo contamination. Why not? All right. Tornado warning just got updated, which just mainly just condensed, still confirmed. Tornado tag on this tornado warning storm here. Wow, we got quite a few hail reports out here right now. 36 hail reports, 2 wind and 2 tornado. How far up this? Well, our tornado risk does go all the way up here with the SIG 1. Although we haven't seen anything from our 10% quite yet. I'm sorry, what? You found ketchup in your school guitar. Who put the ketchup in the school the guitar? Niche meme 2, yeah. Who put the ketchup who put the ketchup in my guitar, man? That sounds like a line you hear from like a movie or something too. Like just like one of those like random comedy movies that like maybe like a small group of people have seen. So looking at a rotation here between J32 and M16. See here. What was I? What was I? What did I have in mind? Oh yes. Tomorrow we have another slight risk, which they have low slash isolated tornado risk, and then 15% damage and wind threat, and another 15% hail. Well, I would say another 15% hail, considering that we have something even higher than that today, but. Yeah, 5 and 15% areas with hail risk tomorrow. And then looking at probabilistic, we have another enhanced risk on customer ride. So this will be Saturday. And another one on Sunday. And another one on Monday, which Monday is between Missouri, Illinois, yeah, portion of Kentucky, and Tennessee. April 25th, 3 of 5. Yeah, pretty much. Saturday risk. And my allergies have returned. Part 40 million with the sneeze. And this is another interesting thing about this too. The enhanced risk is between Missouri, Illinois, and all that. There's that's obviously gonna be a much different setup, but it is a very similar looking risk outline, I guess. What the hell? Yeah, there's might be some things, some issues going on with radar right now. Yeah, the storm grew. It grew hair. And we have a new tornado warning up here in Kansas. And I can see where we have that area rotation beat, which would be right in here. And this tornado warning includes McFarland and Alma again, but this also now includes Pasco and Newbury with this new tornado warning here. And this is in Kansas. Yeah, this would definitely be a rotation in there. I mean, look, I mean, you expect it to be over here where we have kind of just this conversions, but we also have this conversions over here, which looks like it'd be where I would expect there to be rotation with how that looks. And that tornado warning's gonna be going for an hour. I have to take a playing exam? Writing exam in 7th period tomorrow. Ah, yes, writing. I was gonna say I also, well, next week I'll be working on a writing. It's not really like a, well, right now I'm it's pretty much done, but still kind of doing some last minute finishings with this research thing I'm doing for my English class that we had to do a research for, and then next week we start we do a reflection final, which is gonna be interesting to say the least. Totally not gonna take me like 2 seconds to do. Probably. Yeah, that would definitely. Okay, yeah, looking at latest scans, yeah, this would definitely be where our rotation would be. Although I do wonder. I mean, not that it couldn't be anticyclonic rotation, but I do wonder if we had a like downburst of some sort, like some type of microburst there. Although for microburst, I feel like I would expect the ride velocities to be a little bit stronger than what they are there. Ugh. Hold on 1 second. Why does the green look like a rabbit? That is a good question. I mean, I can definitely see the outline for what it will look like with the rabbit. And we have a big old severe thirst warning on top of that. All right, where's my? Okay, here's my water. You know, I've definitely drinking enough water, probably. This? Oh, let me take a look at I am. The new mesoscale discussion is not loaded in on the thing here, but it has been posted to Twitter, so there is that. All right, so here's a new mesoscale discussion. Severe hail and wind threat will continue across southern portions of the severe earth watch in Minnesota. Low tornado threat, but main threats being wind and hail. And I think there might have been some. Oh, yeah, they did issue a severe dust watch ahead of the line here. So, yeah. And the main threat being wind and hail. We can look at velocities here, which right now velocities look like they're mainly just wind, but I mean, we really haven't seen anything that has been super strong in terms of a debris signature. Well, a super deep debris signature on radar so far today. Or at least I don't think we have seen one so far. Now we've definitely seen areas that have been rotating. I know that. I have a new tornado warning down here. This will be for Eskridge and Dover, Kansas. Can my screenshot software, like, get out of the way? And this is another area where we have a small area rotation as well. Also, in this tornado, we got Hesdale as well and Keene. I'm be surprised. Okay, latest scan came in. I'm surprised if he had a second one down here. Because you got strong velocities on one side and then weaker velocities on the other. I think we have another kill CS threat down here too, just besides the one up here in Iowa. Although they do not have an internal pulse tag on this one though. This one they do. Okay, they dropped the tornado confirmed tag on the 1-0 over in Iowa. Update the title. Although, I mean, we still have tornado warnings between Iowa, well, one in Iowa and two in Kansas that popped up just recently. And this is warned for tennis ball size, not tennis, wait. This tennis ball? Yeah, tennis ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's radar indicated. There is this area rotation, though, that I am concerned about here, or at least area that is kind of just area convergence here that looks like it's rotation. Although, looking at previous scans, this looks like... Once again, this could also just be a microburst, too. Because you can't see those on radar, too. I should update my Google site. I'll try to bring that microphone a little bit closer to me. Maybe. We have some strong wind velocities here near the radar site, and then we still have this area here that I've been keeping my eye on, which I'm still interested in seeing if that is actually doing in terms of actual tornadic rotation there. And we have a new tornado warning. That's to be in Missouri this time. See for Tarkio, Alamo, Burlington Junction, and Clearmont in Missouri. Alright, we still have that. Just did a quick check. We still do have that tornado warning still ongoing in Iowa. See how our cells are doing down here in Oklahoma and Kansas. This area is warned for up to 3 inches in diameter hail, radar indicated, and this one's warned for a golf ball. And those are the only 2 cells between the Kansas and Oklahoma areas here, down here. Nose. Itchy. Oh wow. Yeah, that would explain a lot. Brand Copic Eye hailstone is 3.5 inches. And wow. Yeah, that is a big hailstone. And we have an extension on a tornado warning up in Iowa now, which we have 2 areas here that would be a concern for tornadoes. For the tornado warning itself, though, Coburg, Staten, Hepburg, and Visalia are included in this tornado warning here. And that is also one for core-size hail, which I would not be surprised. I mean, you got heavier rain here, but I also not be surprised if we had some hail mixed in with that, too. My nose not itch, maybe, too. That'd be nice. All right, not seeing as much in terms of that area that we were looking at that had that strong air, that the strong winds on one side and the other. Yeah, we luckily had air rotation there, strong air rotation at that. Oh my. checking up and down the line here. Which, I mean, okay, they did. Okay, they extended the severe tornado warning here. Of course, I sail and 60 mile per winds. No tornado pulse tag, however, though, surprisingly. I don't know if that has to do. I don't know. That is the I don't know. It's the Omaha here with that one, and this one is Des Moines. There's still a couple areas here. One just north of Yorktown, and then one just southeast of Coburg there. Just keep those there. We'll go back to this. Yeah, in terms of rotation. Which, if we do have area that's rotating, it's going to be near Hesdale. Because you do see that almost like Popeye arm there. So that'll be something to watch for there. In terms of a tornado potential. Take a quick look at these. Which, I mean, we got large hail and damaging winds for right now with these. But those will probably have eventually a tornado threat on them at some point. I think our southern storm will probably have the better, well, I would say better environment, but more of an advantage compared to the northern cell here. My nose. Ugh. Definitely, I would say I would take a, like, it has to be my sinus, probably. Because my nose hasn't really been, my nose hasn't been particularly, stuffy. It's been just kind of doing whatever it's doing now. Still got that area I've been talking about still, like, right in there, though, with potential rotation. And maybe debris signature, but not enough anything there to kind of confirm that it indeed is debris signature on that. Interesting. So, where is this at? California, National Service, Hanford. North Storm survey conducted yesterday, April 22nd. Result, the fourth confirmed tornado from Tuesday, April 21st. Wait, I completely added a word in there. Oh, no. Never mind, I did not add a word, actually. Okay, I did read that correctly. Okay, cool. I'm like, wait a minute, did I read that correctly? Hold on. I don't know what was on my mouth. Alright, the air rotation has now likely moved towards the east now on that. Still watching near Hesdale. And that has gone observed as well. Let's see. Okay, 5 miles northwest of Eskridge. Which we can tell where that tornado is at, because, I mean, we've been kind of eyeing it for a little while now over near Hesdale. see what our missile analysis. See how much shear's improved, which shear is indeed improving, it looks like. Back up to here. Just gotta circle that. Although that does look like more outflow dominant at this point, and just more of a wind threat out of that activity there. Potentially something near College Springs, but that also just probably is mainly wind. Because we're close enough to radar, we can still see rotation, but at the same time, we're probably getting to the range where we'll have side lobe contamination. Yeah, if you're in a tornado warning, by the way, guys, make sure you get to the lowest part of building your home, most secure part of building your home. As that will be the safest place to be during a tornado warning. Wonder what the what's called a vertical wind profile, which is something you look at for like your photograph essentially. Take a look at that. I mean, you have some curvature with some of these, but I mean, you can see the curvature on this one. I mean, we do have tornadoes being produced right now there, but actually, how far back? Right, how far back is this actually? Oh, this is all the way back from the 21st. No wonder. Oh, that's the hodograph data. The hodograph data is up to date. I don't know why the MRMS stuff is just not. But you can see the hodograph, the curvature on this here. Oh, okay, there we go. That just made a bigger image there. Yeah, not as much curvature on this one, which this will probably improve once we get later into the evening. Still got area that's still rotating here. See if we got. Let me go back in. I don't know how deep of a debris signature we really have had with this thing. Maybe a small debris signature in there with the tornado that's underground right now. But nothing super deep in terms of debris. Going northeast. Probably just gotta go about northeast of some of these areas over here in Keene, Kansas. That's what the notification is from my Instagram. See what we've got on this one up here. I think our rotation on this one is I don't know how much in terms of rotation we got this one at this point, but maybe something near McFarland, north of McFarland at this point, but doesn't seem to be a super big concern right now, though. Alright, we're now up to 3 tornado ports on unfiltered, but 2 tornado ports on filtered. Would not be surprised, because that was radar confirmed. I was gonna say, because if it was weather spot confirmed, then that would make it officially 3 with filtered reports. Waiting for a radar update here because we're about, I think we're about 5 minutes behind right now on radar. Hang on, let me let this play through here real quick to see if that'll. Okay, no, we're legitimately behind on radar right now. I was gonna say because, well, not that weatherwise has the same issue as radar Omega, where it'll be like a million years behind on radar, but just making sure it's actually up to date on weatherwise here. Which we have not gotten the latest scan yet, so we're gonna be waiting a little bit. Yeah, 2-inch size hail, baseball. Still damaging hail going on down there. At least damaging hail potential down there. Still waiting for a radar update. We got terms of 20 warnings on here, which this one was just issued 6 minutes ago. Over near College Springs, Shamba, and Clarinda, Iowa. I think that was one of the areas I was taking a look at earlier. I was like, yeah, it looks like it's rotating. And yeah, now they have indeed warned that area there. They did condense that tornado warning just to the north of it, though. Okay, so they condensed it, but made it go for longer. Because you can see on the last scan here, you can see how big the tornado warning was, and then they condensed it all the way down here. Still going for an hour over near Hepburn and Visalia, Iowa. See what's going on up here. If anything, might just be because I know they did mention wind and hail being the main threats for up here with the severe dorsal watch. From the the Storm Prediction Center mentioned that. We have a new not mesoscale discussion. Tornado warning down here. This will be going for an hour as well. You got Dunlap, Bushong, Allen, and Admire, Kansas down here. And I keep hitting because I have a screenshot software called ShareX, and I have the screenshot button attached to the delete key, like the key that has DEL. Well, it's a custom keyword, so it's gonna be, well, it's like a 75% keyword, so it's gotta have some smaller text. Well, the keycaps are probably gonna have smaller text, but it's a smaller keyboard in general, so it's not gonna have the same keycaps as your typical full keyboard. Let's see. Still waiting on the latest scan to come in. What is, unless it's already come in, and otherwise it's legitimately just being slow. Oh, no, it legitimately has not updated. Uh, hopefully the radar didn't go down. Um, that's not good at all. And inconvenient. I sound like a speaking in question marks right now. All right, wow, yeah, that is potentially some rotation in there. I mean, that looks like it'd be a couplet. This is for Cedar Point, Clement, Matfield Green, and we got one. What? Before I absolutely just butchered a name here. One Sivu in Kansas. I think I keep an eye on that rotation near Cedar Point. That is also warned for 2-inch ice hail too. Yeah. Oh no, it's updated. Okay, I was gonna say, like, wait a minute. I was gonna say, if I go to last scan, it's not gonna show that evolution of tornado. Yeah, so now it's all wind now. Wow, that took a while to update. That took a real long while to update. Take a look at the area near Dunlap here as well while we're at it, because this is the other storm that was tornado warned. Which I realized that this is the same rate I was looking at for rotation on that too. So let me take it to Wichita's radar down here, which a rotation to be right in here, although probably rotational loft. And we're now up to 7 tornado warnings. Holy. And this one's definitely got quite a bit of a hook down too. Adjusting my microphone. Yeah, Kansas is definitely starting to show that tornado that we have for today. I think, or at least for where we're expecting tornadoes to be for today, with the main area for tornadoes. Still see rotation on these areas here. Would not be surprised if those eventually get extended with the tornado warnings. But we'll see. This just went observed for tennis ball size hail. And this is definitely a cell to watch for here, looks like. And he have issued a big old tornado warning for the Topeka area here. We got Auburn, Dover, Silver Lake, Minokan, and Tecumseh in Kansas here. I wonder if the one near Wellington's trying to do the same thing. But the one over here though, this cell is definitely definitely got the shape for a supercell. It's the classic supercell shape to it almost. I think we no longer have any confirmed tornadoes now. Ugh. Oh, that went right into my throat. We also got, this is also worth for 70-mile-per-hour winds too. I would not be surprised if we have some 60 to, maybe some areas that are peaking to 70 going right into Topeka. We got one tornado warning just updated. One of them went observed, which is this one down here in Dunlap. So we're back to having a confirmed tornado again. Oh wait, I don't even need to change the graph because I already had a confirmed tornado. Public confirmed that? Public confirmed tornado 1 mile west northwest of Dunlap at 6:28. That was a while ago at this point. Dunlap, Bushong, and Meyer, and even Miller, Kansas, in this confirmed tornado warning now. With I mean, it's been going. The tornado warning's been going on for a while, but now it's a confirmed tornado tag. So once again, if you're just a tornado warning in general, make sure you get to your safe place. But particularly with this one here, we have a confirmed tornado that got reported a little bit, well, over 7 minutes ago, but. Yeah, even looking at the upper levels on this one, you can definitely see the rotation too. Yeah, I would not be surprised if that eventually. Let me go over to Brian Copic stream. I'm surprised I don't have his stream up. And they have it. They've gone tornado warned with this storm now. Brahman and Newkirk in Oklahoma. Let me take a look at Brand Comic Stream because I said it was got, yeah, okay, wow, yeah, this thing's got a bit it cut at the wall cloud this thing. Definitely gotta keep an eye on that. I'm just gonna keep an eye on that over in my second browser here. That is definitely trying to tie it up. That is definitely trying to tie it up. Over in Oklahoma. They dropped the tornado pause tag on the severe dust warning up here, so that's more for now core size hail 60. So it looks like this cell is the one here that'll be to watch for. There's a shower that just fired off of the dry line. That could merge or even nudge into the cell here, so that'll be something to watch for on that. Water! They did extend that tornado warning up in Iowa, looks like. So you got Newmarket, Gravity, Sharpsburg, and Iowa that is included with that tornado warning. And I'm hearing from Brand Copper Stream over the radio. It looks like there is a tornado on the ground over here on this cell here. Which looks like Jaden is actually the closest to this one, actually. Jaden Pappenheim. I'll go over to the stream real quick. Yeah, wow, yeah, he's much closer to this than Brandon. And you can see a rotation on us too. Course size, not core. Golf ball size hail, 6 mile per hour winds, and tornado pause tag. Still have the observed tornado tag on a tornado warning storm over here in Kansas. We are almost 10 minutes behind right now on radar. Again, on the Topeka radar. Which, if you do have a rotation, it looks like it's going to be directly over near Dunlap at this point. Oh, okay, yeah. That's a much closer view than the Wichita radar. You can also see the debris signature as well on this. And also the tight rotation on this too. Did they drop the observe tag yet on no, they did not. I was gonna say, did they drop the observe tag on this one? But no, they're continuing with. See here. Emergency management confirmed 24 miles southwest of Dunlap at 6:30. Which was 10 minutes ago. So I'll have rotation here. Over near Dunlap, it looks like. Although we are far from radar on that. Or at least have the case of range folding. Oh, we are far from radar, but we also have range folding issues there. Still, tight air rotation still on this. Doesn't seem like, I mean... Well, I would say there doesn't seem like there's anything on the ground, but no, there's definitely something on the ground. Although, let me go to Jaden's stream here. Jaden's stream's kind of buffering. Do you have everybody's talking about the radar up here? Which there's so far there's been one person I was talking about the radar over in Topeka that was having issues. And they're still continuing to observe tag. See if the okay, it's the radar. Okay, the radar has indeed updated. I don't know what's up with this radar. They're still continuing that tornado warning for the Topeka area. We do have traffic cams in this area. Unable to load. Unable to load. I wonder if they're having power issues. Also, I saw a post that was pointing out the bound weak echo region on the cell here, this tornado warning storm here. So it looks like that indeed was some strong rotation on this with this tornado. So we had a potentially strong tornado on that area there, but obviously once they go out there do surveys, we'll know more, get to know more. And they have got observed with one over in Oklahoma too. So now we have a confirmed tornado warning storm in Kansas and also one in Oklahoma. And I have issued a tornado warning for all the way down here. And you can see that there's definitely an air rotation near McLean's. Wow, this is an interesting shaped tornado warning here. This is going to be for Newton, Epling, Whitewater. I will need to kind of zoom in a little bit here. Got Burn and Castle Day. And Wansevu and Kansas. Holy, yeah. I would be not surprised if that's some strong inflow. At least according to the like upper level rotation, at least when it comes to the Wichita radar there. Wow. Okay. Yeah. We definitely have. Looking at Brand Copper Stream, we have a tornado that's indeed on the ground here. Could be going northeast towards Brahman, Oklahoma. Look down here. We had a couple of showers and storms that initiate off the dry line down here, but it looks like those kind of fizzled out. All right, we are behind again on the radar over here. I don't know what. I seriously don't know what's going on with their area here. That that radar's been taking like about 10 minutes to load. Looks like looks like we still have a try on the ground, but it does look like we mainly have rotation at this point, though. Check back up on our tornado warnings over here in Iowa. Still an area that looks like it's rotating over here. They did, looks like the tornado warning up here no longer exists, though. So we just have these tornado warnings here in Iowa. This also went observed as well, looks like. Which, if I had to guess, it would probably be for this area of rotation is on near McLean's. Northeast of Burns, actually. All right, new mesoscale discussion just came out, and as regarding the cells up here, possible tornadic supercell risk next few hours, along with large hail risk, which we have already seen a few tornadoes already. A couple, well, not a few, but maybe a couple tornadoes already. With this area here, this area is here, and there's some cells up here too. So we've seen a couple tornadoes already today. And it sounds like the tornado's on the ground again on this cell here. We're up to date. We are not up to date again. Because if we did have a, because it's still observed, if we did have a tornado, it would be over here, just east of Dunlap. And we have a lot of convection starting to pop up and fire up on the southwest side of the cell now. Wow, okay, we have 3 tornado warnings right now that are observed. 2 in Kansas and the 1 obviously in, well, Oklahoma, but apparently there's an anticyclonic tornado. So it looks like we got a tight area rotation. Still, once again, still just east of Dunlap still. Radar looks to be updating properly now. I don't know what was going on with it. So we got on Discord, if anything. not much on Discord. Okay. Seems like the showers are starting to nudge that cell here. In northern Oklahoma. This will be our strong air rotation going near Brahman, Oklahoma. They dropped the observed tag on this one here. They haven't dropped the one that's observed here, though. Oh, this is Topeka's area here with this tornado warning storm here, but let me. Do I? Oh well, I do have GR2 analysis up, but what radar do I have it on? I have it on the one in Topeka. Okay. Because I was going to put it on the one down here in Oklahoma just so we would get a comparison between the CC or correlation coefficient and the velocity. Not a deep CC, but definitely strong area of velocity. We have a big old area of just rotational, looks like, with the meso. With what I'm seeing on Brandon Kopeck's stream. And we've already had multiple tornadoes be produced out of this thing, too. And this is also more for up the baseball size hill. So we got tornadoes, damaging hail, and, well, I don't know about the damaging wind threat out of this, considering it's the street cell, but, well, the tornado would be technically the damaging wind threat, because, I mean, it's rotating air, rotating air and water vapor, but nose. I would not be surprised, because with some of these showers and storms on the backside, that's the southwest of it. I would not be surprised if this ends up becoming high precipitation supercell at some point here. See what we got. Gonna need to take a drink of water in a second here. Yeah, let me get some water real quick. Because I've been drinking enough water, but my throat can still get dry. Just probably just me because I'm talking, but do what to do what to do. That is a sentence of all time. That's one thing I just realized. Oh no, I do actually have Radar Omega up. Because I was about to say, because I want to take a look at Storm Chasers on Radar Omega. Well, sure, actually is Storm Chasers on the ones in Kansas. Which, Aiden O, he was on a tornado over near west of Dunlap. It was basically a cone tornado too. That was 35 minutes ago with that post. And looks like we're back to having a tight couplet again. It looks like on the Supercell as this storm just merged on a backside or is currently merging into it. Right, Capic's like right on this thing. And we got a few others as well, looks like. Wow, a lot of storm chasers on the one in Oklahoma, looks like. Guess everyone was going for the dry line setup today. Alright, they have extended the tornado warning over here. Radar has not updated in 5 minutes. But with the new tornado warning, you got Reading, Barclay, Osage City, Miller, Admire, and Kansas. I did not want to click the X button on the tab that I have ran a Copic stream up on. Okay, yeah. This quick little update on the one over in Oklahoma. There is a white funnel on us. Not a it's coming down. It's coming down. Alright, so I'm gonna change the title over to Oklahoma now, since as of right now we don't have anything confirmed. I know we have the observed tag on the tornado warning over in Kansas, but as of right now, I don't think we really have anything in terms of anything confirmed to be on the ground in Kansas, from what I've been seeing. But here in Oklahoma, though, we do have a tornado, which is about to. Oh, it's actually got a satellite tornado just to the. Oh, he's going east, so or he's going north. What direction? Oh no, he's going east. Wow, wow. That is an image. Wow, we got a strong air rotation on us, man. All right. So this is from Brandon Cop Extreme. I'm on the wrong tab. Hold on. All right, so this is from Brandon Cop Extreme. This is just a screenshot, since I kind of want to show you guys what's going on over here. Once again, all credit to his stream. You got this smaller tornado, and then you got the main tornado here. Got an interesting situation going on in Oklahoma. And they have gone PDS with this tornado warning. This is a PDS tornado warning for Greenville, Peckham, Dilworth, Brahman, and Oklahoma. Wow, we got a strong old tornado on the ground on this thing. Look at those velocities too. And I think CC should be updated. Well, actually we're a couple of minutes behind right now, but I would imagine CC, I don't know if we're going to have a deep debris signature yet. Velocity has not updated yet. Reflectivity has, though. NCC. Not a super deep debris signature yet, but definitely a concerning situation right now in Oklahoma. They also dropped that severe tornado warning over here near Topeka. Actually, that might have expired, but right now we need. This is gonna be our main focus for right now. Velocities have updated as well. Still a strong area of rotation. Biggest way northeast towards Brahman, Oklahoma. And the tornado warning over in Kansas just went back to observed as well. Which, this one right here. And we're behind again in scans. And, on this. Wow, we got a big old like big cone on the ground right now in Oklahoma now. Yeah, looking at Brand Comic Stream, yeah, that's rain wrapped at this point. I mean, you can still see the funnel, but it is rain wrapping, and you also get the RFD searching on in too. So waiting for radar update here, which radar's been pretty consistent here. That tornado warning in Iowa's back spare out. See what reflectivity looks like on this thing. Yeah, that is a hook and a half right there with this. This is making its way northeast towards Brahman right now. So if you're in Brahman, make sure if you haven't already, make sure you're in a shelter. Just sending a couple screenshots here. CC updated yet? I think we may actually have a weak echo region as well, potentially on this, but so once again, just wait for a radar update here. Yeah, I can't see none with this cell now. It's completely rain wrapped if there's still a tornado on the ground. They just issued another tornado warning up in two of them actually in Iowa. You got a tighter rotation near Winterset, and then you got the other one up here, which is over near Woodward. That is Granger, Iowa. But not be surprised if we have a brief tornado on that too up there. Latest scan is in. Still got strong area rotation on this. Something in my eye. Wow, Eric really got a good view on this. And they have condensed that PDS tornado warning. Still got this going on for Brom, Sumter, Peckham, and Dilworth in Oklahoma. Continue to stay in your safe places. Go right into Brahmin. Tornado warning over here. Wow, that's a big old tornado warning. Jesus. For Mays, Bel Air, El Dorado, Chelsea, all the way up to Matfield Green, Madison, Bizarre. Gee, seriously, this is a big tornado warning, man. My guess is we have a QLCS tornado threat up here that we have multiple tornadoes being produced out of this thing here. And that's also in Kansas as well. Where was this confirmed? I'm kind of curious. Tornadoes produced along a line extending 14 miles. Cottonwood Falls to Podwin to Valley Center. Brief tornadoes, golf ball sized hail. So we got damaging hail and also brief tornadoes, which I can see on the. How far? Oh. Topeka's radar is completely down now. But I can see there's rotation near Bazaar. I must have like really tiny ears rotation along this one here. Alright, this tornado is more than likely at this point has already entered into Brahman at this point. And new tornado warning all the way up in Iowa now. This is these tornado warnings are slowly but around the Des Moines area. Yeah, tight air rotation here, Cluckus here. Holy, we got tornadoes in Iowa. We got, well, tornado warnings in Iowa, but we got tornado pretty. I don't know if this is quite a tornado outbreak, but or it more than likely could be a tornado outbreak at this point. But I think I'm starting to see a bit of signs here that we're starting to see debris starting to show up on CC here near Brahman here in Oklahoma with this PDS tornado warned storm here. But this tornado, as I'm aware, is still on the ground. Does that want to send? Okay, I just sent a link on Discord of the image of that tornado. Waiting for radar update here. The Dom 3 did get hit by the tornado as well. It looks like. I should also probably send the image as well of what Brandon Kopic got earlier. Because there was pretty much twin tornadoes initially when this was ended with which is when this thing was starting to fully gather itself and produce. Alright, latest scan came in for CC. Not seeing a whole lot in terms of debris signature. So those are chances could have well, CC isn't when you see a debris signature on scan, it's not always the size of the actual tornado, but the latest scan did come in for velocity as well. Not as tight of a couple as was earlier, looks like. Because we've had a bunch of mergers that kind of helped this thing produce into what it did, basically. And you can see, this is when it was initially radar indicated, went ahead a little bit, observed. Then we had this nudger on the back side of it, nudge into this thing, and produce more tornadoes, and then this thing fully merged, and then we got that PDS tornado. And they have issued a new tornado warning over in Kansas, looks like. Over in Ope, Kansas. It sounds like a Midwestern, or saying Ope, Oop, oop. And that is the tornado warning for that area there. The radar over in Topeka is completely down, by the way. So, we won't be able to use that radar there. Because the radar, with the radar, it was constantly having scan gaps that were like 10 minutes long. So I'm guessing they're having to go down now for maintenance and see what's up with it. Take a quick look at their storms up here in Iowa. Still looks like we may have an area here near Van Meter, but mainly looks like wind at this point. Not that we couldn't have areas that are like small areas that we have, well, areas that are rotating essentially. And then we got this area near Shelldale and Iowa there that kind of have a hook on us too. That'll be something to watch for. We got a QLCS threat over in Iowa and also Kansas right now. And it sounds like they shut down the highway over near Brahman, it looks like. Which, I mean, makes sense considering that we literally just had a tornado cut through the area here. Not as tight a rotation, but it is still rotating. Still making its way northeast towards Dilworth. Alright, and they have updated the tornado warning, and they have dropped the PDS on it. We still have a tornado warning in Kansas with a observe tag. Which the one in Kansas, take a quick look at this, where they have brief tornadoes and golf ball size hail being possible with that there, with this line of storms. Well, I was about to say it's 7:30, so I don't know if it's quite dark yet, but I would imagine if this was at nighttime, it would be quite the lightning show up here in Iowa. Ooh, there's a horseshoe vortex in Cookie Town, Oklahoma. Which essentially looks like a mustache. Like how? Let me show you. Basically this right here. Actually, let me get a better image here. Actually, that was a decent image, but let me see if there's a bigger image of it. Doesn't seem like there is. Actually, hold on one second. I can just do. Can I just do this? Copy image link. Paste and go. Okay, there we go. That's better. So yeah, basically it looks like that. a mustache. Uh, so one interesting cycling. It looks like I have so my guess it lifted just before Brahman and then is now cycling. Because now there seems like we have a tight area of rotation just north of Sumter now. And we have a tornado warning that just went observed over in Iowa now. Law enforcement confirmed. Over here, Slater. So you have a tornado warning confirmed in Kansas and also Iowa now. And I don't know if we had anything else. I just want to observe, but I know that well, they still have the tornado warning up here in Kansas observed still, or brief tornadoes. Would not be surprised if this ends up going observed again. Considering this thing definitely is just cycled, and it's more than likely producing it again. Had to take a quick bathroom break. And looks like we have broad rotation again. It looks like, for the most part with this, we are definitely going to have some issues with trying to see the velocities on this thing. Probably with the tornado warning down here, you have several brief landspout tornadoes and golf ball size hail on this one down here. So we got a land spell outbreak going on right now in Kansas. And they have issued a tornado warning over here in Kansas now. Actually, I should that. Rotating wall cloud on us. So we got Barclay, Linden, Quanimo, Osage City, Burlingame, and Overbrook in Kansas. And they've issued a new tornado warning on this one down here. It's going to be for Newkirk, Oklahoma. I got new storms that just initiated over near Hennessy, Oklahoma. So got some storms that are trying to hold on down here in the southwestern portion of Oklahoma down here. Actually, storms and showers starting to initiate down here, actually. All right, new tornado warning. Tornado warning, which includes the Des Moines area here. So once again, if you're in a tornado warnings, make sure you're getting to your safe place, as you're now in a tornado warning, or currently still in a tornado warning. That tornado warning over in Iowa is going to be going for an hour or two as well. So I got the observe tag on this tornado warning up here. I feel like that's one thing I've been talking about a lot with observed and then tornado underground and all that. But I mean, it is an active evening. Outlook app. Seriously, the Outlook app still has not been working properly on my phone. I don't know why that is. Microsoft, can your products work properly, maybe? Alright, new mesoscale discussion just came out as well. Take a look at that. Severe threat persists, but a weakening trend is anticipated. Which, I mean, we have obviously the couple tornado warning signs going right now in Iowa, but yeah. Good evening. Good sir. I don't know. Every time I every time I see text like that, I'm just like, insert British voice here. Actually, quite a bit of convection ahead of the storms here on the eastern side of Iowa, and we got some more storms in Wisconsin. Although none of them anything in terms of severe. They're all sub-severe right now. Like strong to sub-severe in Wisconsin. Wisconsin's gotten a lot of severe weather over the past couple of days. Especially in terms of tornadoes. I remember seeing, I don't remember what news station it was, but Wisconsin is above average for April when it comes to tornadoes. Which their average is 23. And they got 25. If I remember correctly from what I saw. Oh, I didn't even know that. The TIV was out there. Or Tornado Intervention Vehicle, which is the other tornado chasing vehicle. So you got the Dominator 3, and then you got the Tornado Intervention 2. Or Tornado Intervention Vehicle 2. Both those are basically tanks on wheels. Car tanks on wheels. I guess you could describe it as. So something like that. It's definitely gonna be very difficult to see anything in terms of rotation on this one here. Definitely not gonna be difficult to see what road. Oh, their Topeka's radar is back online. Okay, I didn't realize that. Because their radar was having issues earlier, and now it's back online. Okay, cool. I will take that. Okay. So we got area here and an area here near Osage City. Although the area near Osage City, because you do have an inflow here, and then where we would expect a air rotation. So broad area rotation over here. I've been just kind of bouncing around and see what's going on in each of these storms. Especially this one, which has produced multiple tornadoes. We've had a few areas that have been producing multiple tornadoes all day, pretty much, between Oklahoma and Kansas. Kansas right now has a tornado warning, has a observed tag for land spouts, several brief land spouts. New tornado warning up in Iowa. Radar indicated. See for Maxwell, Collins, Rhodes, Melbourne, State Center, Nevada, Colo, and St. Anthony in Iowa. seems to be pretty outflow dominant at the moment. So it's more of a wind threat compared to a tornado threat right now, but well, to keep an eye on that either way. And they have condensed that tornado warning up here in Iowa. Do we have anything that's except for the one in Kansas? I think the only one that we have reserve tag on right now is the one in Kansas. That's about it. I don't know. Okay, this is the one thing about web browsers on this laptop, on this internet here. Otherwise, works perfectly fine with cameras on Firefox, but not in Brave. It makes no sense. This is the weirdest thing ever. Oh no, the cameras just straight up don't work actually. Alrighty then, so I stand corrected in what I said. So the both browsers, it does not even matter the browser right now. It is the cameras are indeed down. Okay, or at least on weather-wise. Not sure if because I know the Department of Transportation's in certain states, see their public cameras, you can see and they're not actually down. Yeah, that is that rotation's broadening out even more than what it was on the last scan. See how many reports we're sitting at right now in terms of storm reports? That is if this decides it, wants to load, that is. Maybe. I don't know if everyone's trying to access the Storm Prediction Center site or what. Or it could be just the internet here. No, could be. Okay, I think it's just a Storm Prediction Center site. Oh, wait, no, there we go. Yeah, so it's just a Storm Prediction Center site potentially. I have no idea. Yeah, that is quite a few tornado reports between Kansas and even Oklahoma too. But I don't think we've had any tornado. Where is that? Oh no, we had one tornado. Wow, that one PDS or particularly dangerous situation tornado occur inside at 10%. And now we have the land spouts over here. So we had a few tornadoes occur within the 10% so far. Sitting at 7 tornado warnings. One's actually warned for tennis ball size hail, which was the previous tornado warning over here. That's producing that PDS tornado. I thought I thought I saw it IL, which is Illinois' state initial. So I'm like, what? But no, there's no IL. It's IA for Iowa here. Holy. No, I'm gonna blame me reading that from all the tornado warnings that we had last week with the QLCS spam that we had. I think there was that's another thing too. Central Illinois had over 20 tornadoes as well, and all that was just due to that big old QLCS we had too. Which I mean, I was about to say Lion Storms, but QLCS is the more specific term. But all right, they have mainly that still the tornado confirmed over. I think well they dropped the one in Iowa. I think. Yeah. So we just have the one in Kansas right now, which is warned for the landspouts. That brief landspouts have been dropping. Yeah, that is a lot of contamination down here. With just looking at velocities. Oh my nose. Ugh. Apparently the Dow's out there too. I don't remember specifically how to access it. I don't know if the Dow has the same thing like the Rags poll does when it comes to a site that you can look at. But anyway, so you have a new tornado warning. It's going to be for Old Hartford, Ottawa, Waverly, and Lebo, and Neosho Rapids, and Kansas. Yeah, Stars have really been struggling to kind of get going and sustain themselves down here. So I don't know if we, well, it's definitely not capped because storms are firing, but maybe the updrafts are getting cut off well, easily and early. Let me take a look at the wrap analysis real quick with the meso analysis. See what's going on down here. I mean, the Hodograd's got, I mean, you got, yeah, no capping in the environment. You got curvature in your photograph. So it might just be the updrafts are just struggling to sustain themselves for the most part. Where are you still continuing for Des Moines area? Over in Iowa? Still see where we have the area that would be our area conversions. Right over Des Moines right now, actually, right here. It's making its way northeast towards Pleasant Hill and Altoona. What is this? Oh, of course. You know, the spam calls saying to call me. Of course. We can get this loan. No. I don't need to be scammed by your spam call. Readjust my headset. Trying to click on the radar over here. Still keeping an eye on the area near Overbrook still. Although it looks to be mainly just wind right now. They still have the observe tag on the tornado warning over in Kansas still. Still, several brief landspout tornadoes have been reported this evening along the line of storms. Once again, this landspout fest going on along the line of the storms here. I have a new tornado warning over in Oklahoma now. Which we have a very interesting tornado warning here for this storm. Which for this one's gonna be for Enid, Wacomas, Fairmont, Covington, and Garber's technically not included with this, but it is near the tornado warning. I'll let you go up a tilt here. Because this is a very messy signature if there's rotation on this thing. Which, if there is rotation, it'll likely be there. Looks like it's still continuing a tornado warning over in Iowa as well. State Center, Colo, and Melbourne areas. The chance they end up issuing a new tornado warning for this area here of rotation. But we'll see within the next couple minutes or so. Apparently the tornado over that we had earlier, it pulled a turbine out of the ground in Brahman. Alright, they have issued a severe dust warning ahead of the line here for, well, nickel-sized hail at 60-mile-per-hour winds. Probably no tornado warning, though, considering just this, but... Holy velocities on this thing, though. There's contamination, but definitely something to keep an eye on here. Wow, yeah, that's definitely tightened up quite a bit there. But this could be our next tornado that ended up producing a second here. And yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, now they issued a tornado warning for this thing. See, for Centropolis, Wellsville, and Baldwin City, and Kansas. Maybe a tiny area near Lawrence, but nothing much if there is rotation. Area near Pleasant Hill here, that's definitely... I mean, even though you don't really have much in terms of convection there, you do still have rotation there. Just... Well, it'd be out. This is outside of the downtown area of Des Moines at this point now, but... Alright, wow. Okay, yeah. That is a, supercell and a half right now. Phew! It's going right through the Air Force Base, too. Would not be surprised if this eventually goes observed in a second here. I'm curious what the protocol for Air Force bases are when it comes to a tornado. Well, I found a document for Scott Air Force Base, apparently. Wow. Okay. Yeah. That's a big signature right in there, and tight air rotation. Surprised this isn't like observed yet on this. Probably will in a second, but and yeah. Okay, we're back to PDS. We are back to PDS tornado. This PDS tornado warning. This is gonna be for Enid, Etna, Fairmont, Shia, Cropper. This is currently going through the Air Force Base down here. The Advanced Air Force Base. That's gonna be going northeast. And there's two airports in this area too. You got the Air Force Base, and then you got the municipal airport. This is probably gonna be going towards the. This is probably gonna be going towards Shea and Etna, and Oklahoma. There's no tornado warning in Kansas that's observed, so now we just have of course, the ongoing tornado in Oklahoma. We do have a new tornado warning down here in Iowa, though, for Kellerton, Lamoni, Davis City, and Grand River. Once again, if you're in any tornado warnings, make sure you are in your safe place, whether it be the lowest part of your home or a building. You can see your debris signature on this too. Let me go over to GR2 analysis real quick, because then I can do a 2-window type of thing here. Where is it at? Oh, here it is. Okay, so here's GR2 analysis. On the left, you have your CC. On the right, you have your velocities. There's your debris signature right there, and your strong area velocities. Once again, this did just go PDS. Confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Advanced Air Force Base, moving east at 25. And it says also up to golf ball size hail as well with this supercell too. And we have mergers coming in from the southwest as well. That'll be another thing to watch for as well. With this cell. Oh wow, Jesus, holy loud! I was just clicking on a YouTube stream. Wow, yeah. So Coco 5 News has this on their live stream here. Yeah, that is a large tornado that's on the ground right now. Holy. That is an even deeper debris signature than what it was at earlier. Still a strong velocity couplet on the ground here. I don't know what the chances of this going tornado emergency are, but I mean this is a violent tornado on the ground right now. I don't know what else to say. Wow, okay, that is a lot of damage over in. Wow, yeah. Holy. They just issued a new tornado warning. Oh, over here. To be for Uncas and Washunga and Caw City in Oklahoma as well. Oh! Okay, they just went tornado emergency. They just went tornado emergency in Oklahoma. We have a tornado emergency in place. This is going to be for Shea, Edna, Fairmont, Breckenridge, Cropper. If you're in this area, you need to get to shelter immediately. Once again, if you're in any of these areas here, get to shelter now. Oh my god, dude. That is a deep debris signature on not satellite, but radar. Strong velocity, you got deep debris signature. This is making its way towards Shay and Etna. Once again, if you're in this area, you need to make your way to shelter immediately if you haven't already. This is a tornado emergency. This is a catastrophic tornado on the ground. Once again, this is a tornado emergency ongoing in Oklahoma for Enid, Etna, Fairmont, Cropper, and Breckenridge. This is just south of Enid in Oklahoma. Once again, if you're in this area, make sure you're getting to your safe place now. Once again, this is a tornado emergency. Holy. Okay. This is going towards the municipal airport, too. And we have a confirmed tornado over in Iowa, too. It just went confirmed over Mitchellville, Prairie City. Once again, it's a tornado emergency situation. Make its way northeast towards the Enid Woodring Municipal Airport. I would not be surprised. I mean, this thing's got 16 minutes left on this tornado emergency warrants, but they're probably gonna end up extending this thing at some point here. So we had a PDS tornado, and then also a PDS tornado up here, and now we have a tornado emergency that ended up got end up issued down here. One of our debris signature looks like well, our debris is being lofted to right now. Wow, yeah, that is if that is debris right there, that is being lofted very high into the atmosphere right now. This sounds like it's a slow moving tornado too. Sounds like this also just made a move more towards the north. The cell is heading towards the Enid Woodring Municipal Airport, though. Still continuing to stay safe places. Still a tornado emergency still in place. Still a strong tornado on the ground. Continue to stay your safe places. Also, here is the news that's covering that. Coco 5 news that's covering that tornado right now. So I got area of rotation still. This is how far we're a couple months behind on scans right now. Would not be surprised if this is a rain wrap tornado right now. Once again, so we still have a tornado emergency still going on for another 9 minutes still. Continue to share safe places. Wow, look at the like radar evolution of this too. See it just cycle like rotating with the reflectivity too. Probably kind of Croft is on this too. It looks like. All right, latest scan just came in on a velocity here. Not seeing as strong rotation, but we still have a tornado on the ground still. A new tornado warning over in Oklahoma, not Oklahoma, Iowa. All right, still got another 4 minutes on this tornado emergency. I mean, considering we still have a tornado on the ground, they're probably gonna extend a tornado warning. Don't know if it'll be quite a tornado emergency though, but perhaps PDS tornado. We'll have to see soon here at some point. Let's see if we maybe a tiny debris signature, but not super deep like what we saw earlier. And they have issued a PDS tornado warning on top of the definitely be watching the south side of the storm here. Just in case it ends up recycling. And that tornado emergency has expired out. Tornado emergency should be going soon here. Once again, we still have a PDS tornado warning in place though, which includes Shea, Etna, Fairmont, and Cropper and Breckenridge in Oklahoma. So continue to stay safe places. And there we go. Now it's down to PDS tornado, but still a large Delhi tornado still on the ground, ongoing in Oklahoma here. Take this off real quick because we no longer have that tornado emergency. That's the second tornado emergency this year, as far as I'm aware. Because the first one that we had was back in northern Indiana, northwestern Indiana. This is probably gonna be just going just near airport here, or at least hitting, depending on where the exact position is at. This is probably just scrape by the municipal airport, but latest scan still got a couple in there. Once again, I'm also watching the south side of this cell here, cause like what we saw with the tornado over near Brahmin, it can recycle potentially here. We'll see though what happens. Not guaranteeing it will recycle. Check between velocity and CC right now. Latest scan came in again. Yeah, I mean, you still have a couplet right in here, but definitely not as strong as it was earlier. And we're sitting at 6 tornado warnings right now. A couple of those are in Iowa, and most of them are in Oklahoma right now. And it did issue a new tornado warning over in Iowa, which could be for Leon, Corydon, and Humston, Iowa. So I'm taking a look at the new tornado warning over on GR2 analysis right now. The 39 minutes on a PDS tornado warning. Watching this area right here between Wacomas and Douglas right now. Because that is the area I'm watching for right now if this ends up recycling. Which we've had storms today which have recycled multitude times. I don't know if my webcam cut off the velocity on radar here, but this is the area I'm watching for right here. I need to sneeze real quick. Oh. Alright. Good to go. Yeah, not as pronounced of a velocity signature, and they have dropped the PDS on this tornado warning storm. So we're back to just having tornado warnings between Iowa and Oklahoma. I'll go over to this tornado warning storm, line of storms over here, which we have a this entire section here where we're kind of watching for in terms of GLCS tornado threat. Look at velocities. I mean, it's another case where we have we're far from radar, so we don't have the clearest picture. But velocities don't look super tight on this, but you can solve the cases where even with couplets that don't look super amazing or velocities that don't look super amazing, you have brief tornadoes. My nose, man. And then here's the other tornado warning over here in Oklahoma for Webb City, Shidler, 4 Acre, and Oklahoma. This is still the cell that we had. Well, still a cell that's going on, but it's one that produced that drought earlier near Bremen. Right now, hopefully, I'm just hoping that the alpha undercuts the air rotation, but I made my cap or my barbell go flying. Great. I mean, it didn't land on the floor, but there is also search and rescue going on right now where the tornado hit. What does a meso analysis look like? Yeah, like too. Yeah, I mean, sure, it's definitely improved. I still think this is once again, this is probably just working off of vorticity. Probably, if I had to guess, either that or it's working off of the dry line boundary. Wow. I know it's just parameters, but the VTP is insane right now. Outside of the where the cells are. Yeah, we have a new tornado warning in Missouri now. We do actually have a terminal radar nearby. I don't know how I'll be able to see it, but yeah, there we go. Near Nashua is where that area rotation to be. Yeah, terminal radar is definitely seeing this decently well, because this is where your air rotation be near Nashua. Because one thing about terminal radar is they can see they see at lower levels, so it makes for a much easier way to see low rotation. And definitely seems to be mainly wind right now. Not really seeing anything in terms of a hook or anything. So this could be the case where we're seeing this finally go outflow dominant, or at least storms in general starting to go outflow dominant and not have it the case where it'll be able to produce a tornado. Or if they do end up producing tornadoes down the line, they're going to be brief, likely. But we'll see what happens. Once again, we'll see what happens within the next hour or so. Alright, both these tornado warnings in Iowa just got condensed. So these areas are now in the tornado warnings here. Yeah, this is definitely becoming, at least for the northern half, is becoming linear pretty quick for the most part. Ooh, I forgot there's a camera over here in Pawhuska. We could probably see some lightning on that. Alright, we no longer having a tornado warning over here. I just realized, I've had that confirmed on this for a while. Oops. Looks like they yeah, that tornado warning got canceled out there, and Enid there, and Oklahoma. So we just got one ongoing tornado warning in Oklahoma. We got one in Missouri, two in Iowa. So we're starting to see some slowdown, but it's still gonna be a long night still when it comes to severe weather. All right, say I have 4 tornado warnings now because one of the tornado warnings expired out over in Iowa. You see our outflow with this here. So those storms are probably gonna continue to weaken as they make their way southeast for the most part. This is warned for Gulf Coast Sail 60-mile-per-hour winds, which I think it's been at that for a while when it comes to at least the wind and hail threat for this. And they have extended the severe dorsal watch to the southeast portion of Iowa. Let me take a look at see if anything got new from the Storm Prediction Center. Looks like the only thing new so far is that severe dorsal watch. It looks like, although there was a mesoscale discussion. Oh wow, yeah, they definitely called it on this mesoscale discussion here. Primary supercell tornado risk for next 1 to 2 hours. And guess what happened here? We had that tornado down here in Enid. Wouldn't be surprised if it hit this peak here. Or at least near there. I just realized I think I was on the wrong thing, I think. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Alright, there we go. So yeah, this area here are what we're looking at, where we just had the tornado emergency. I would not be surprised if we had a peak intensity with that tornado there potentially. But obviously we won't know what the tornado and it was in particular until they do obviously the storm survey probably within the next couple of days or so, probably, if I had to guess. Because the next the next enhanced risk day they have is on Saturday, and then I don't remember what the next one to be. So Saturday, Sunday, and then you got Monday. So Sunday and not Sunday. Ah. So today's Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So Saturday and Sunday with enhanced risk of severe weather in Oklahoma and Kansas again, and then day 5 that ends up shifting off towards the northeast, towards Missouri, Illinois, Kentucky, and portions of Tennessee actually with the enhanced risk area. Obviously, this will change within the next couple days as we get closer, but Let's see if we can get a clear picture on this cell here. Because, I mean, we do, I mean, we probably have rotational loft on this, but probably broad. But the thing is, we're kind of far, we're nearby radars, but we're also far from radars at the same time, too. And looks like there's another cell that just popped up over just north of Winfield in Kansas. Let me take a look at. I haven't taken a look at the vertical wind profiles ahead of this in a minute here. So, wow. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of curvature in the photographs over in both Oklahoma City and even Tulsa, too. And we have a new tornado warning in Iowa, which includes Corydon, Russell, Chariton, Russell, Melrose areas. I have another area of rotation just over near Paradise and Lily, Missouri here. Let me go over to the terminal radar real quick. Yeah, seems like that would be the case. That is the case there, potentially with rotation, but we'll keep an eye on that uh, area. Let me go to Tier 2 analysis while I'm at it. Yeah, it's definitely gotta be another area there. That's would not be surprised if I see a tornado warned area there soon in that rotation that I was just mentioning. I just realized I had myself muted. Nice. I don't know how long I was muted for. Yeah, they have a new tornado warning over in the Pot Husk area. Your rotation be right in here. We do have a has cam in that area too, so we'll keep an eye on that. So I'll keep an eye on the area over near Douglas and Covington. I don't know if I mentioned earlier with the vertical wind profile on Autumn Sky, but there's still areas that are very curved when it comes to the photographs over in near well, Oklahoma City and also Tulsa. So tornadoes that could even extend into tonight. And then here's the tornado warning I was talking about earlier, which that area rotation got warned, which I kind of figured it would. And then there's a new one that just got issued. This is updated. No, this is issued. For Missouri City, Orick, Sibley, Lexington, Camden, Henrietta, and Richmond in Missouri. So I think we're starting to see a increase in terms of a tornado threat compared to a decrease in tornado threat, especially some of these areas here. And there's a tornado warning for Douglas and Covington. There's got Callahan, Hayward in this area too. Just gotta close out that camera over near Pawhuska for now. How fast is moving? 15. I'm sorry, 15 miles per hour. That's is moving. It's moving slow. Looks like an air rotation near Ponca City there. City at 8 tornado warnings right now. Oh, I need to use the bathroom real quick. The video head rotation is going to be right in here, most likely. Wow, okay, that's interesting. So the ASA station over at the Air Force Base reported 107-mile-per-hour wind for. They do actually. Okay, they do have the camera pointed towards the cell that's coming through Pawhuska right now, or near it. Yeah. Wow, that was quite the lightning on that one there in Pawhuska. All right, a couple tournaments are starting to expire out here. Still got a bunch still going on between Iowa, Missouri. Actually, I have one in Missouri. We had another one, but that might have been canceled out. Other than that, right now we just have the tournament warnings in Iowa. One tournament warning in Iowa. Well, the one that just expired out. So one in Iowa, one in Missouri, and two over in Oklahoma right now. And unfortunately, once again, this is definitely gonna be going through the rest of this evening into probably even overnight hours too, probably. What did I see? Hold on. Can that lighting like light up sky a bit more? There's buildings in the way, so I don't know how well view we're gonna get from this, but all right, down to 3 tornado warnings. That's definitely lightning, although yeah, it's lightning. I was gonna say because I don't know if I don't think we have power flashes going on there. I do want to take a look at the power outages here. Wow. Okay. Caps lock. Turn off. Oklahoma 5,000. That's definitely continue to go up. More than likely. So I got an hour on the tornado watch. Still got storms. Still trying to initiate down here in southwestern Oklahoma. It'll be interesting to see what this because this is a dry line, so it'll be interesting to see what the forcing does in the overnight hours with these storms down here, because these storms have been struggling to get going. All right, staying at two tornado warnings. One in up here just got canceled out. Still have a tornado pause tag on it though. I have a new severe dust warning, ping pong size hail, and also 6 mile per hour winds. They still have the tornado warning still continuing for another 25 minutes. The storm's about to be outside of this tornado warning, so we'll see what they do with this. I don't know if they'll extend a tornado warning on this or not. They might end up just... I mean, there's a chance they end up canceling out the tornado warning up here in Iowa. And then, of course, we just have the one in Oklahoma. Which, watching this area here... Definitely watching at the area near Douglas. Although this is all contamination right here. So, looking at GR2, they did drop the tornado warning over in Iowa. Just waiting. Okay, there we go. Now it's gone in on weatherwise too. So now we just have the one tornado warning in Oklahoma now. Checking Discord, see if there's anything on there. Seeing some stuff. I say some, but there's there's obviously gonna be quite a lot being talked about with what just happened in Oklahoma. With that tornado, that violent tornado that went through the Air Force base over here, and then some of the housing, well, the houses over here. Readjusting how I'm sitting, because after a while I kind of, well, not quite shrimp, but kind of leaning over. And it looks like this has been upgraded with the hail threat now. It's now up to 10 spell size hail. 60 minutes on a tornado warning in Oklahoma. Just keeping my eye on these areas here for anything. I mean, most of the areas that have been rotating have moved outside the tornado warning at this point, but still, this is something to keep an eye on for the most part. Yeah, I need a snack on something too, because I did have food, but like, I have the point where I need a like snack on something. Oh, first tornado emergency of the year, and I mean, obviously, tornado emergencies. I mean, they happen in popular areas, but I don't know if we have anything in terms of confirmed injuries, any fatalities yet. Honestly, those things will come within the next probably couple hours or so from probably emergency management and, well, anybody doing search and rescue in the area that we just saw that tornado rip through over here. There was a mass casualty incident declared in the area. Apparently, there indeed was reports from EMA reporting several fatalities, and there have been houses that have been swept to slabs. Very unfortunate. Once again, very unfortunate situation that happened over in Enid, Oklahoma. And we still have some storms and showers initiating on the backside of this too. Right now, all we can hope is that this ends up being more outflow dominant and not tornadic. Although, still gonna be areas to watch for with this cell because we still have an environment where it can still produce tornadoes even down the line. Got 10 minutes on a tornado warning, which still is over the Covington, Hayward areas. To here. Storage Center issue severe thunderstorm watch 140. See where that's at. That would be on this section over here. Between Oklahoma, northwestern Arkansas, this west and southwestern portion of Missouri, and southeastern Kansas. Which they have lowered the tornado probabilities 20%, 5%. And they are allowing this tornado warning to expire out at 10 p.m. Which is pretty soon. Yeah, that new cell is, yeah, we just new cell popping up right over where search and rescue is going on right now. That looks like it could be a couple there near Perry. No debris signature, but that does look like it is a area that is rotating right just over near Perry, Oklahoma right now. I would not be surprised if they issue a tornado warning for that soon at some point, if they do end up issuing one. This area near Marshall, too. Alright, I'll be right back real quick, everybody. I'm gonna go grub. Alright, I'm back. I should hold 1 second. am back. All right, the tornado warning is gone. We no longer have a tornado warning in place. We're back to just having a tornado watch. They don't have a tornado policy on us or anything. So watch for a tornado threat for this evening. I wonder what Posca's camera is seeing here. A lot of lighting, that's for sure. Absolute lightning show out here. We do have I thought we had a 70, yeah, it was 70 mile per hour wind. Here this morning with, of course, ICL, and then 60 up here. Other than that, for the most part, once again, our trial threat's definitely not done for tonight, but definitely much lower than it was earlier, at least for right now. The photographs that I was taking a look at still screams, yeah, there's tornado potential in these areas. So areas that have a much more curved photograph definitely have a higher tornado threat, but that's just a matter of if storms end up taking advantage of that environment. Sal down here near Rush Springs has a bit of a heavier rainfall on it, looks like. Maybe some small hail, perhaps. Alright, let's see what we got from the Storm Protection Center. Just that severe dark storm watch from earlier. Looks like so far. Other than that, I mean, not a whole lot in terms of anything new. The area near Perry has I mean, it has strong winds, but doesn't look like perhaps a brief tornado that could end up occurring there. Just keep an eye on some things. They did issue a severe this morning over here for core size hail, 60 mile per winds, it looks like. Let's take a quick look here. Alright, so for the most part, from what I'm seeing, mainly looks like right now, mainly wind and hail threat, maybe a couple brief tornadoes here and there. We'll take a look at our outlook. Well, here's your enhancer still in place, but here's your tomorrow's threat, which we have a slight risk, which we have a 2% outlook, 2% out there for tomorrow. You got 15% with wind, and then you got the hail threat, which you got 5% and 50% with the SIG 1, and then we're back again to on Saturday with an enhanced risk between Kansas and Oklahoma. And same thing with Sunday. And Monday we have another enhanced risk, which that moves off towards the northeast, towards Missouri, Illinois, Kentucky, and Tennessee. Which Monday could be another day which we'll be looking at in terms of the severe weather outbreak for sure. But obviously we'll talk about more about the details once we get closer to these days, obviously. Especially Monday probably, but we'll see what happens. There's definitely a chance I end up going live on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Although Sunday, I don't know if I'll be here or at my main setup. We'll see. But yeah. Anyways, I'll see you guys in the next stream I do, which will be pretty. I will say pretty soon, probably, if anything. And yeah, stay safe out there. Have multiple ways to get alerts, and I'll see y'all like in the next one.